we are playing Unheard, Voices of Crime. We are on day 2 of our playthrough. And I am still doing the thing where we're gonna watch the little trailer video before we get started with our gameplay so that we can remind ourselves of what this game is about, which I think is fun. And so therefore that's what we're doing. I think it's a fun and enjoyable way for us to manage how we're doing this game. Are my notifications audible? Could be. Let me just do a quick test. Here, let me do this. Okay, yeah, they're audible. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. It was my imagination that I couldn't hear them. Okay, so what we're going to do is pop on over into the game scene. We're gonna watch this trailer video, and then we are going to swap into the game and continue our playthrough that we have been playing. That's what we're doing. All right, so who's up for this? Here we are in the game scene. Okay, I'm gonna press play here on the trailer. Watch it. We're gonna watch the trailer together to remind ourselves of what game we are playing. Here we go.
Jess, there's a man in the conference room. I need you to go in there and stall him for as long as you can. I've got someone I need to talk to in the interrogation room.
You have no idea how unbelievably convincing forgeries can be these days.
Ha! Forgeries? Sounds like a good idea. Tomorrow's the anniversary of Emily's death. Have you gotten any texts from Emily?
Those ghost texts, you mean? You guys got them. Oh, please. You guys actually believe that superstitious horse shit?
Raven's gonna show up tonight.
Raven? Get out of here.
Holy shit! That's cold, man. Don't tell me you're Raven.
I've been undercover for 2 years just to catch this guy.
Have you heard about the ghost texts? There's only 3 people who know what really
Drugs.
happened 2
That's
years ago.
what. I'm not taking the fall for drugs. You two are crazy. I ain't no murderer. Let me check something.
Yeah, but what if someone really
Stole
did
that.
murder her?
Give it
tell
to
you
me.
the
Maybe
truth.
pull the same old
I
trick
wouldn't be every
from
right
2
to
years
Director!
ago.
I really don't know. So many people will be there tonight. Any one of them could be Raven.
Okay. So that is to refresh our memory of what game we are going to be playing. So it's Unheard, Voices of Crime, and basically what happens is we are listening to pre-recorded audios of sorry, let me put the game audio back on. We're listening to pre-recorded audios at crime scenes, and then we are like using that audio to identify who said what, and then also then there'll be like questions about the whatever crime it is we're solving that we have to answer. So that's basically what we're up to there. So it's I had so much fun yesterday, and I'm really looking forward to continuing today. And I have to put the audio a little louder than normal because I have to hear all the people who are talking. So, yeah. So let's resume the game we were in.
Interesting. Then someone used the director to commit the murder. Congratulations, Detective. You've passed the test. Unfortunately, there's no time to celebrate. The real work is about to begin.
Which is so interesting to me because we did, I think, 3 cases yesterday, and we're only beginning the real work now? What? So I click on this and we'll pop into the next case. Oh, I'm so excited. I can't wait. Okay, let's pop on in. This game is so fun. I don't, there's not enough words in the whole wide world for me to tell you how fun this game is.
The 4 events you just examined all happened in the past.
Oh, there were 4, sorry.
Now, we need you to use the acoustic detective system to figure out a currently unsolved case. This one involves another explosion, only in a mental hospital, rather than a police station. It's, how should I put it? Peculiar. A number of agents have already attempted to solve it. None of them succeeded. And there were complications.
Am I covering up the play button and everything? Oh, I didn't even realize that I was covering up some of the buttons on here. Maybe I'm gonna move myself up on the screen. Hang on a second here. Yeah, so I've moved myself up a little bit. It does block the view of this room here somewhat, but I think that it's still an okay compromise. I didn't realize you guys couldn't see the play button and the volume button and everything yesterday. Well, I mean, I might have realized it, but I guess I didn't think it was that important, but now in retrospect, maybe I should have had my camera a little bit higher up. The problem here is that there's 2 people here that you can't see behind my head. Should I be in this scene instead? You can see everything. Like, these are the 2 people I was talking about. You know what? I think maybe this is the right move. To give you the full picture of the entire blueprint. Okay, yeah. This is what I'm gonna do. Okay, so we have the opportunity, because the last time, like, the bottom of the stage was over here, so it was like, it's no big deal, nobody went there. I mean, there's been cases where, I don't recall if there've been cases that used this corner, but wind chimes. I love this game. Are you enjoying it? I love it! Sorry, I didn't mean to scream at you. I love it. I love it so much. Like, hang on. I actually was like, hey, if there are games that have similar mechanics that you can think of, not Obra Dinn, don't recommend Obra Dinn to me. But if there are other games that have similar mechanics or like similar vibes that you think, oh, if you like this, you might like this, lay them on me. I definitely like this game and would like similar games. I already have played Obra Dinn, and I kind of fizzled out. I fizzled out after discovering, like, I didn't even get to the hidden chapters. It's too. I think that I have 2 issues with it. One, the amount that I have to rely on the artist's rendering of something. I don't love that, and I also don't love the places where they make you. Well, they don't make you. But where you come to a situation where in choosing between 2 people, you have to use their facial features and what their name sounds like as a way to distinguish, and I don't love that. I've seen lots of streamers. There's lots of streamers who have far more nuanced commentary on that particular aspect of it. So I'm not here to like do a civics lesson or whatever, or like a sociology discussion. But like, I didn't love the idea that, like, let's say that some people are from Siam and their name sounds like this, and then I have to look at their facial features and say, oh yeah, that's that guy. I didn't love that part of it. Anyway, I'm loving this game. Let's focus on this game, which is super fun and awesome, and I'm really enjoying it. So we are now going to listen to some conversations happening in this room and figure out which of these people might be part of those conversations. Have I played the Golden Idol games? Yes, I have. I have played all of the Golden Idol games, and I loved them. They were fantastic. Very, very, very lovely. The Golden Idol games are what kind of started me down the path of playing these point and click puzzle solving adventure or mystery games. I really loved the Golden Idol. Let's hit play.
Hello! Welcome in, officers. How can I help you? I heard your siren.
I'm Elvira. This is my partner. Are you in charge here?
Yeah.
Okay, well, this is Elvira. Oops. I didn't mean to run over to her. I meant to click. Okay.
Yeah, I am the administrator of this facility. To what do we owe this visit?
You look a little young to be running this place. Anyway, we're here to investigate reports of an escape.
Aha, yeah. About that. We're dealing with it internally. It's a minor incident. Not that big of a deal, really.
Not that big of a deal.
This is a mental institution. Some of our patients are highly agitated, and a few, from time to time, attempt to escape. This one happened to be successful. We have people out searching, but often the patients return on their own volition after a day or two.
How did it happen? This time, I mean.
Let me recall. Right. We were having a therapy session when the patient suddenly picked up an ashtray and hit me on the head, then jumped out the window.
What?
Your head seems fine to me.
Oh, it wasn't a heavy blow, and in this profession you must be prepared for these sort of outbursts. Roar with the punches, as they say. Truth be told, this situation is very embarrassing, which is why I didn't want to call the police.
You might not have called us, but someone did. You also confirmed that one of your patients escaped, which means we're now legally obligated to investigate. A psych case on the loose poses a threat not only to themselves, but to the public. Take us inside. We'll need to interview the other inmates. And get us their files.
Interview? You want to talk to them?
Where are the patients? Just show us the way and we can conduct the investigation ourselves.
Well, if you insist. This way, please.
Why? Okay, I like that he starts moving before he starts moving. When he's like, this way, please. He must have like gestured with his arm or something. Is it just Elvira's voice reminds me of Vicky? Is that just me, or is that like, is that just me? Okay. I am trying to decide if I want to follow these people or if I want to go room by room and listen to the first 2 minutes in every room. Like, what's the more efficient way to do this, or the most... I think linearly following them, so like following Elvira with my first playthrough is probably the way to go. I want to be like right on the cusp of the door. Nope. So that I can click into the next room as they walk through.
Break.
This is where the patient escaped.
Okay, yeah. I didn't click through fast enough.
How did this window break?
This is where the patient escaped. Be careful of the glass on the floor.
How did the patient break the glass inwards on their way out?
I need to see this patient's file.
Ah, you mean patient number 68? What do you want to know, officer? I've spent so much time with everyone here that I can practically recite their files from memory.
Hold up. Why is this gate open? No wonder you're trying to cover up how easy it is to slip out of here. All the doors are unlocked.
Unlocked? Ah, yeah, that was me. I apologize.
All right, this is not the director of the... This is not the guy in charge. This is one of the patients.
I was in such a hurry to greet you earlier, I forgot to lock it behind me. Oh, don't worry, though. I've been here the whole time. I can assure you that no one else escaped.
Let's check inside.
I mean, I think that this is just... I don't think that guy is actually the guy in charge. I think he's one of the patients.
This is our day room. As you can see, all our patients are quite well cared for. Wouldn't you say?
Nice decor and board games doesn't change the fact that they're still stuck in a mental facility.
Hey, new arrivals! Grab your clothes and toiletries!
Huh? Who are you?
None of your concern. Pick your seat and sit down. I don't want any trouble.
Who's this guy?
Patient number 27 has a non-bizarre grandiose delusional disorder. He thinks he's a caregiver here. The hospital is short-handed, so we usually leave him be. Saves us from having to hire more help.
People here are more nutso than I thought.
What's she doing?
Watching TV.
But the TV isn't even on. What's your name?
Like, these are all the same voices from the previous cases. I mean, like, I think that we are meant to, that, like, some of the names are even kind of a little bit repeated. Maestro, for sure, is a repeat name. And Larry was the director, like, of the play. Anyway, I just, I'm, like, I think we're meant to make a note that these are the same voices we're hearing again. Except since the last time I heard these voices was yesterday, I can't pinpoint whose voice it is.
Patient 42 suffers from severe social anxiety that manifests as selective mutism. She talks to no one.
Neither of these two are going to be any help. Let's split up and canvass the rest of the place. Check the room over there, would you?
On it. Are both of you patients here?
Yes. Speak for yourself. I ain't no lunatic. But you are! I told you I ain't!
What's going on here? Are you okay?
It was my older brother. He has mental problems. Shut up! I'm as sane as ever! You're the crazy one!
I'm crazy?
Sorry, officer. I was talking to my brother.
All right, then. Ma'am, mind if I ask what you're in here for?
I'm a reporter.
Before you got sick, you mean? I actually did want to know what it was that got you committed.
Are you a police?
Okay, so this was Reeves in the art gallery case.
Officer?
Yeah.
Then will you believe the things I'm about to tell you?
Depends. Let me hear them first.
I'm a reporter. A few months ago, I received a tip saying this hospital was conducting some kind of clandestine experiments on its patients. I disguised myself and checked in to investigate. I've collected all the information I need, but now I can't prove I wasn't sick in the first place, or that I've recovered. So I'm stuck here with no way to publish my findings.
What exactly have you found?
Here, they use a treatment method on their patients called TAT, Thematic Apperception Test. But it's not the TAT most people know today. Rather, they use the prototype used back during World War II. Basically, it brainwashes people. After the test, patients' memories will be completely erased, and they're conditioned as well. They're programmed to respond to certain sounds, after which they'll follow any command.
Am I a patient in a mental institution going through this treatment and now they're brainwashing me and whatever? Who knows?
The hospital then goes on to claim they've been cured, but the truth is, they're nothing more than soulless robots. Tell me, officer, if you were a patient, would you want to be cured that way? You've absolutely got to get me out of here. I have to expose them. Check my notes. I've got all the evidence right here.
I gotta say, that sounds more like a sci-fi flick than reality. All right, let me see your notes. Wow, don't skimp on details, do you? Let me ask you something else. You ever notice any patients in here who seem like they don't belong? Like they're faking their illness?
Yeah, me.
And besides you?
Honestly, from what I've seen, at least 44% of the patients here are actually sane, but they've been committed regardless. Makes me think this hospital's next step is to experiment on normal people.
That's quite the theory. What about him, huh? Seems pretty legit. Schizophrenia, maybe.
He's sick, but it's not schizophrenia. You made a mistake any layman would make. What he has is called dissociative identity disorder. That's where you have multiple personalities. In his case, too. Huge difference between that and schizophrenia.
Oh, wow. That's a cool touch that they mentioned that. I like that because when she said schizophrenia, I guess, I was like, what? That's not what schizophrenia is. But the game addressed that right away.
I see. That I'll have to remember.
Wait just a second. Aren't you getting me out of here?
Afraid I can't. At least, not yet. I'll come back once our investigation wraps up.
You don't believe me either, do you?
Wasn't that big of an issue to
Are
begin
you
with?
done, Tony?
No. Why is this room locked?
That is the seclusion room.
Open it.
I would strongly advise against that.
Anybody in there?
Who the fuck's out there? You get in here, you cocksucker! I'm gonna kill ya! I'm gonna kill all of ya!
I must warn you, this patient might be dangerous. He suffers from episodes of acute mania and violent psychosis.
I told you to open this door. Just do it.
All right, just give me a second. I need to find the key. Which one was it again? Is this one? No, not this one. This will only take a second, I assure you. Ah, here it is.
Great. Open it up.
I'll just wait. Out here.
All right, I want to follow Elvira.
Who the flying fuck are you? I'm gonna straight up bash your fucking brains in!
All right. I'm gonna need you to calm down, sir.
You get that fucking duck away from me, you hear? He fucked me up! I can't think straight. I'm gonna slit his fucking throat, you hear that, huh, Doc? Huh? I'm gonna fucking murder you!
Tell the doctor he can leave, Elvira.
Here, you can leave now.
I'm not...
We'll take it from here. You can leave now.
I'm not sure how interviewing someone like him will help, but you're the police. Not me. Just be careful.
He's
All
gone.
right, I want to know what I missed while...
are you? I'm gonna straight up.
Okay, maybe we didn't. Nothing was said. Okay. Just wanted to check. You're the police, not me.
He's gone. It's safe to talk now.
Damn, Tony, my man! Look at you in uniform. Could have fooled even me.
Keep your voice down. Though, I could say the same about you. You almost gave me a scare with all that crazy talk. What's it called again?
Rabies, idiot.
Elvira. Charming as always, I see.
Jokes aside, what have you found? There's a whole lot of people out there that have got their eyes on Ghost's secret stash.
You look around at all?
Not much. Already talked to 2 patients. Crazy guy called Mr. Director and some thief. Gotta say, they both seem totally fucked up, to put it mildly. What about you? Who did you talk to?
Just some delusional reporter. Oh, and a schizophrenic called Silver Spoon. Just like you said, though, both 100% loony.
How does she know the guy's name was Silver Spoon? I didn't hear that. Okay, well.
We're on the same page then.
Wait, so you haven't found anything yet?
Also,
so
he
why'd you
wasn't
call us up
schizophrenic.
here?
He had DID.
I didn't see him, but I know where to find him.
How so?
Process of elimination. At first, I didn't know what to do. No one seemed to be faking it. But then I discovered seclusion room number 4 at the end of this very hallway.
This room here?
Never seen it unlocked, but I know someone's inside, because the caregiver brings food there twice a day. So I played the manic card, and I beat up a doctor named George, which got me thrown in here. Now I can keep an eye on things from the privacy of right next door. And if all the other patients are legit crazy, whoever's in that room is Ghost. I mean, the logic fits, right?
Well, look at you, Sherlock McMurphy. All right, then. Time to see who's behind door number 4. Get the key from the doctor, Elvira.
Wait. Something doesn't add up. What about the escaped patient? Patient number 68. Could he be Ghost?
Nah. Think about it. Why would Ghost want to get out? He got himself committed on purpose, remember? To hide from people who want his money and his life. He knows he's a dead man if he gets out.
You have a point. Okay, I'll get the key.
Hey, I gotta...
Listen. Okay. We're just doing a quick Google because I want to know who's doing Elvira's voice. Oh, I hate you so much, phone, when you click on things that I didn't click on. Okay. Wait, why isn't Elvira in this list? What? Oh, I see why. Never mind. This thing is being too specific. Okay. My phone is also being, like, incredibly irritating. Oh my god. Game. I mean phone. Stop it. Okay. Unheard. Game. Okay. There's nothing more irritating than my phone being annoying. Okay, sorry, I'm just trying to look something up. Because her voice sounds so familiar and I want to know what else I would have heard her in. She reminds me of Vicky, but I don't think it's Vicky. Yeah, she's been in a lot of stuff. Wait, why? Okay, how come this game is not in her This is, okay, I don't trust this anymore. Never mind. Okay, let's get back into this. So Elvira has left the room. I'm gonna rewind just a smidge. Till she's oh, sorry. I'm gonna rewind till she's still in the room.
Hey, I got a question. Hey,
I want to follow her.
Where'd that guy go? Excuse me, Doc. I need you to turn over the key to room 4.
Huh? Who are you? How did you get in?
I'm a police officer. We're here to investigate a case.
Police? Who let you in? Do you have a search warrant?
Of course I do. It's right in here. Yeah, right there. Just on that table over there.
I'm sorry, this part here is very weird. Yes, it does say someone named Francesca Manzi is the voice of Elvira, but then when you look up Francesca Manzi's credits, this game isn't listed, and then I was like, okay, now I don't trust anything.
Ah!
Okay, so we banged him on the head, and we were dragging his lifeless body
Why'd
in
you
here.
knock out George? What did he do?
Was it?
Okay, so this is George.
No way. Wanted to see our search warrant.
See if he's got the key on him.
Here. Found them.
That was a lot of
Check out room 4.
searching.
You clean this up.
On it.
I'm sorry. Her cleaning that up noise was really funny.
Empty. He
All
escaped
done
them?
back there.
What's going on here? Don't tell me our ghost made like a ghost.
This doesn't make any sense. This room's at the very end of the hall. He'd have to go by my room to get out. And I've had eyes like a hawk on that door this whole damn time. Hell, I was still paying attention during that whole crazy act earlier.
No, man. Something's not right. Look at the dust on the floor. Gotta be at least an inch thick. But the only sets of footprints in here are yours and mine. No one's been in here for a long time.
Well, I'll be damned.
The caretaker was obviously faking bringing food to this room. Whichever caretaker it was. I think whichever caretaker it was who was bringing food to this room is Ghost.
But there's no way in hell I was wrong. Let me check again. No one under the bed. Huh. What about this big chest here? You don't think he hid the money in it, do you?
The chest? Wait, don't touch it!
A trap!
That fucker played us like a fiddle. Now he knows we're here. We need to pull out.
And here I thought fiddlers stuck to roofs nowadays.
You know, I'd much prefer you use that mental energy to get us the hell out of here.
Oh, yeah, because I can just waltz out of here looking like this.
All we need is a little improv. Tony, arrest him. We'll escort him right out of the building.
Huh, good idea.
Arrest? That's...
March. We've got our man. Let's take... back to the precinct.
You got the wrong guy.
Move it.
I'm sick, I
Now
tell you.
Remote, Emily.
Don't do this to me.
So the TV blew up. Oh, maybe the girl was Ghost. Okay. We followed Elvira. Let's now follow, should we follow Tony? Or should we see what's going on with George? Let's see what's going on with George.
Why is it you wanted me to meet you here, George?
Actually, I wanted to ask you a favor, Maestro. You're an expert when it comes to art, yes? I was hoping you could evaluate a painting for me.
You've come to the right person. Not to boast, but a piece's price can increase considerably if
He's sitting in this seat attached to this whole machine, receiving treatment, and George is the person doing the treatment. Okay, okay.
I say good things about it.
Of course, of course. Please, sit. The picture's right here. If you could just take a look.
What is this? This isn't artwork. This is a map?
Indulge me if you would, and listen to the music. Anything?
We are currently looking at a map. Again, I'm going to reiterate. Are we receiving this suspicious treatment at this very moment?
There is something. Wait. I need to get my thoughts straight.
Take your time.
I guess I could fast forward till they talk again, right?
Tell me.
I see it now.
Tell me, what do you see?
I see an interrogation. Yes, inside a police station.
Who are the police interrogating?
I don't... Oh, wait. Yes. I know this voice. Silver Spoon?
What are they questioning Silver Spoon about?
Something about drugs. Yes, I remember Silver Spoon mentioning this before.
Oh, the twins, Tyler and Cameron. That's why this guy has two personalities, Tyler and Cameron. Okay. Okay.
Let's move on to the next picture.
Another one? What about the painting you said I was here to evaluate? What's going on? What are you doing to me?
Don't worry, Maestro. It's just a small test. One more picture, and we're done.
We did a test.
Another map?
Looking at maps.
This place.
It looks familiar. Yes, I know. An art gallery.
Describe the art gallery for me.
It's crowded. An exhibition will start soon. Wait, there's an empty frame? But why?
Exactly. Why is that?
Give me just a moment. No, no. It can't be that either. But then, who took it? The real painting?
It's fine. Take your time.
This game is so good. Like, I am so invested and hooked by this game. He is taking a longer time. But I feel like we also took a longer time.
Nice to see.
Because we had to, like, listen to each conversation. You know, and some of them we had to return back to a couple of times. Yeah.
Oh, it's Sean. Yes. Nice to see you again. Oh, and Ms. Reeves is here too. The painting was stolen. Someone stole my painting. No, that's not it. I had my own painting stolen. It was part of my exhibition. I spent so much time and effort on my painting. I would never let someone steal it. It was all part of my plan. Yes, the painting was retrieved in the end too. The lost art returned.
Okay.
Oh, I'm afraid your symptoms haven't improved.
What are you talking about? Didn't you ask me to evaluate paintings for you?
This was an evaluation, except it was a psychiatric one. We call it the thematic apperception test.
What? A psychiatric evaluation?
Yes. Tailor-made for your symptoms. I also use roleplay therapy to supplement the effects. Unfortunately, the results are far from promising.
What's wrong with me, exactly?
We used images to hypnotize you, allowing you to see and hear things from your past. When you saw an interrogation, you could remember the stories Silver Spoon told you. The problem is, when you saw the image reflecting yourself, you weren't able to differentiate between delusion and reality. You sank further and further into your own fantasy story, allowing you to escape from the bleakness of your own reality. You staged the whole theft. Quite the coincidence, and a little too convenient, don't you think?
George! Doctor! What you said, I don't quite understand.
Don't worry about it. You know everything you need to know. Now, answer me one question. Who are you?
I'm the No. No, I'm... Patient number 29. Yes.
There you go. Perfect. Now, just make sure you keep taking your medication on time. And trust me, you will get better.
All right.
Patient 29 shows little improvement. If anything, his symptoms may be worsening. For situations with which he has an anecdotal connection, he is able to discern the projected narrative from reality. But in cases where he has direct experience, his ability to distinguish between the two is severely blurred, Prognosis remains guarded. I strongly recommend continued treatment with antipsychotic medications, as well as TAT and role-playing therapy to see if conditions improve. And we should schedule him for a full reassessment in 6 weeks' time.
Okay. You want to follow George?
Why isn't the gate locked?
Excuse me, Doc. I need you to turn over the key to room 4.
Huh? Who are you? How did you get in?
I'm a police officer. We're here to investigate a case.
Police? Who let you in? Do you have a search warrant?
Of course I do. It's right in here.
Maybe. Maybe not.
Yeah, right there. Just on that table over there.
Ah!
Hey, why'd you knock out George? What did he do?
Was in the way. Wanted to see our search warrant.
See if he's got the key on him.
I don't think George is gonna wake up in here, but just in case, you know?
Here. Found them.
Tony and I'll check out room 4. You clean this up.
On it.
Her cleaning up noise is insane.
Murphy, $300.
Okay. We can listen to this conversation between McMurphy and whomever is outside the door. Or we can go in this room here and see if there's anybody doing a treatment. Yeah, this room seems empty to begin with. What about this room here? Okay. Okay, actually, let's start here. I'm gonna skip and see if they talk or make any noises. Or are they just quietly in the toilet the whole time? Whoops. I feel like I'm being trolled. Mm-hmm. Da, 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 dum, dum, dum. Then there's knocking back and forth between the two rooms, I think. Yeah. Like you can hear fainter knocking that's repeating the pattern. Oh wait, can I hear fainter knocking? No, sorry, that's an audio.
Who's that knocking?
Sorry, I lied. I thought I could hear a repeat knocking, but no, it's an audio artifact that I'm hearing. It's not but it's not in the game. Okay, oops. Okay, yeah.
Ray, what are you doing here? Who did this to you?
Oh, he's all tied up. He's been banging on the walls trying to get someone's attention. So I was like, why are they so... I will be honest with you, I didn't say it out loud, but I thought, are they just passed out in the toilet stalls? Because they're not making any noise at all.
I'll explain everything later. Quick, untie me.
I can do that, but only on one condition.
Just say it. Whatever you want me to do, I'll do it. Within my power, of course.
You need to prove to everyone else that I'm not crazy so I can get discharged.
Consider it done. I knew you weren't crazy a long time ago.
Perfect. Then you can get me out of here.
Well, I'll do my best, but remember, I'm just a caregiver. The doctors are the ones who have the final say. Oh, speaking of doctors, Jennifer's in the room next door. We gotta save her too.
Dr. Jennifer? Doctor? Doctor, wake up!
Where am I? What happened?
Is that Sasha?
Someone apparently knocked you out. Got some blood on you there.
I remember that much. But why am I in the bathroom?
Can't help you there. Wait, you weren't out cold, Ray. What happened? Huh?
Hey, what are you... Ray! What the fuck? You killed her!
She'll be fine. Anyway, better her than us, right?
What are you even talking about? What's going on?
Okay, so here's what happened. While you were treating patient number 68 earlier, you remember that, right? I was talking with James. The two of us heard this loud noise all of a sudden, so I went to check. Turns out 68 broke the window and took off. By the time I came to check up on you, you were already out cold. Had this cracked ashtray next to you, too. This got me all in a panic. So I didn't notice that the gate to the inpatient sector wasn't locked. Next thing I knew, a bunch of patients had all gotten out. They charged me, tied me up, and threw me in the bathroom. Then they dragged you in after I was tied up.
Jesus Christ. Then Nellie was in on this too? She doesn't really strike me as the violent type.
I don't know about that, but I'm not taking any risks. They're all crazy. Who knows what they're capable of?
But what is it they're trying to do? And why didn't you call the police when you had the chance?
Everything happened so fast. 1 second, I was trying to figure out what happened to you. The next, those psychos jumped me.
Huh? Where's my phone? Don't tell me they took it.
Oh, wait. Oh. God damn it, it's gone!
What?
Not my phone, something else. You know, caregivers aren't allowed to bring phones inside the hospital. You know.
Yeah, I think Ray is the caregiver who's been bringing food to this empty room.
We can't even call
because
the
I think
police.
Ray is the ghost.
How many people did you see in here earlier? Don't tell me everyone is in on this.
I saw Clep, Silver Spoon, Oscar. Oh, right. And Mr. Director. I'm telling you, it was chaos. There might have been more of them. I don't know.
And all of them working together? They're not even suffering from the same illness. This is certainly a first. What do you think they're trying to do? Escape?
They took the keys, but as far as I know, they haven't left. All I could tell was that Mr. Director seemed to be the ringleader. Something about manipulation and brainwash.
Then it's a coup?
A coup?
Yeah, they want to take over the hospital. That's why they didn't escape. You haven't seen George, have you?
No. Maybe he's still in the treatment room?
Is that an alarm?
Probably somebody's alarm clock. I wouldn't worry about it.
Then what do we do? It's only a matter of time before they
Somebody's
find us.
alarm clock
Honestly,
flared
I
a
think the two of us could hold
klaxon
him
through
off.
the entire
Clint,
building.
He's basically a stick. Oscar's a wuss. Silver Spoon's lucky if he isn't fighting himself. And Mr. Director, he's an old man. The only reason they got the jump on me last time was because they caught me off guard. But you and we'll have the element of surprise next time.
Why don't we just sneak into the director's office and use the landline to call the police?
Hey, good idea.
Come on, let's go. Stay calm. We've got this. No looking around, just stay quiet and follow me.
Okay. So now I would love to know what's going on in Nellie's room between her and if any conversations happening between Nellie and Spoon.
Nellie. Nellie! What you writing, huh?
What's going on outside? I heard a bunch of people talking, but then it went quiet.
Ah, that was Mr. Director telling us about the test. He said we gotta take over the hospital so we can put a stop to it. Also, something about, you know, how the doctors are all actors, and we're really... Shut up! He told us not to tell anyone, didn't he?
Whatever. I don't even want to know.
Okay.
Look, you upset her. It's all your fault. I told you to shut up! Hey, Nellie, don't be mad. What you writing? Seriously.
You wouldn't understand even if I told you.
I know what she's writing. Oh, yeah? And how the hell will you know, huh? You ain't her. Well, you ain't me either. How do you know I don't know? Exactly. I ain't you, so I don't know if you know or not. But you certainly ain't her, so you don't know squat, you big ignoramus.
Silver Spoon.
Oh, so you finally decided to talk to me, huh?
Do you know who you are?
I'm, me, I guess. No, you aren't. I'm me.
For once, think before you answer. It's not easy. That's why Mr. Director's so terrified about the test.
Wait, you know about the test too?
Why wouldn't I? It's called TAT, and it involves a series of repeated questions that try to get the test subject to make up a logical story based on their own desires, emotions, motives, and personal experiences.
Interesting.
Most participants end up projecting their own subconscious onto a character in the made-up story without even realizing it.
My goodness.
So, that's what it is. Doesn't sound like such a big deal to me.
Yes, and it wouldn't be if it were just that. The problem is, this hospital is doing more than just a simple test. Something much more intense.
Huh? Like what?
They put extreme pressure on the test subjects, causing them to lose themselves in the stories they make up. Even once the test is over, they lose track of reality, which can lead to the development of multiple personalities. And those whose minds are already weak, they lose track of who they are altogether. Textbook delusional right there.
Ha! Well, I'll be. No wonder Mr. Director's about to shit his shorts. Don't concern me, though.
Oh yeah? Then how about this scenario? Deep down, you, me, all of us constantly struggle with our own issues. Pretty normal, right? Well, during the test, people tend to project those conflicting thoughts onto different characters in the stories they make up. Each thought becomes its own character, constantly engaged in a bitter, back-and-forth argument with its other half. Until, finally, they lose the ability to become one again.
That's impossible. Wait, is she talking about us? I'm calling BS!
Hey, don't look at me. I'm not the one running the tests. I just wanted to let you know to be prepared. And more importantly, don't forget who you are.
Now I'm actually kind of intrigued. Sounds a little, I don't know, fun. No one's ever been able to give me a run for my money before. Oh, what do you know? Sounds like some kind of, I don't know, metaphysical test. Metaphysical, my ass! It's a scam, pure and simple. And you can't bullshit a bullshitter. I am unscammable! Oh, shut up. I need to think. Thinking never did you any good. Metaphysical. Whatever. I'm gonna hit the hay.
Okay. I'm going to pause here briefly. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad so that we can eliminate pre-rolls. And I'm going to set up words on stream for anyone who is, like, if you're actively watching, like, obviously if you are lurking, this won't matter to you. But if you're actively watching and you want something to do while we run this ad, I am going to run some words on stream for those of you who that applies to. I'll just let this one run its course, although I feel like it's not going to really matter. Then we'll get back into the game momentarily. Actually, now that I think about it, let's just hop right back into the game. Forget the momentarily part. Okay, so Spoon has just said that he's going to take a nap. Except he is clearly not. Maybe only one half of him has taken a nap, now that I'm thinking about that. And Elvira's about to walk in and talk to Nellie.
Are both of you patients here?
Yes.
Speak for yourself. I ain't no lunatic. But you are! I told you I ain't!
What's going on here? Are you okay?
It was my older brother. He has mental problems. Shut up! I'm as sane as ever! You're the crazy one!
I'm crazy?
Sorry, officer. I was talking to my brother.
All right, then.
All right, then.
Mind if I ask what you're in here for?
I'm a reporter. Before you got
I'm gonna skip ahead this whole bit with the reporter and everything else.
Afraid I can't. At least, not yet. I'll come back once our investigation wraps up.
You don't believe me either, do you?
Oh well.
Why you even bother, Nellie?
Journalists are the watchdogs of society. Or haven't you heard?
Yeah, and what good did any of that do you, huh? The cops didn't even believe you.
You've heard
The
about
cops
the
didn't
Unabomber,
even
correct?
Huh? Who do you think I am? Of course I heard of him!
Mm-hmm. Henry Murray, the inventor of TAT, used his test to evaluate soldiers during World War II. During the Cold War, he used it to interrogate spies. But did you know that he also gave it to innocent students back in 1959?
Oh yeah? What's all that got to do with the Unabomber? Are you kidding me?
Well, it just so happens that a certain 17-year-old boy, Ted Kaczynski, was one of his unwitting test subjects. And, well, you know the rest. Over a period of 18 years, he ended up making and sending at least 16 bombs. What I'm trying to say is, destroying someone mentally can have repercussions far beyond one person.
Well, I'll be damned. Then that Henry Murray fella's got blood on his hands, too.
I don't know if I'd go that far. Science and all the experiments that go along with it are, well, they're not wrong. It's just that sometimes people can get in so deep that they lose track of the boundaries of morality. I have nothing against the doctors here. Really. I simply want to get the truth out. It's my hope that people can learn to respect humanity while still pursuing science.
You move me. A reporter with a heart of gold. You know, if Mr. Director had his say, he'd just... Shut up! He told you not to tell anyone! All right. My lips are sealed.
Okay, so this is Ray banging on the door, which I thought I heard a bang back, but no, it's just... That was audio artifacts because of my, because I have, some monitoring happening at, extremely low volume.
You can hear it, too? Thought it was just in my head.
No, it's definitely real. Sounds like it's coming from next door.
All of you are hearing things. Need to up your meds.
I'll go check.
Okay, let's listen to the rest of what happens with Spoon, because we know what happens with Nellie if she stays locked in the bathroom the rest of the time. Oh, does anything happen with Spoon? Oh,
yeah.
Yep.
I did not! She called you psychotic. She did not! Nellie said I have dissociative identity disorder. Yeah, but that's another crazy disease, too. Whatever, I never liked her anyway. Nothing but BS coming out of her mouth. Once I inherit our old man's business and money, I'm gonna hire someone to cap her ass. Don't say things like that. That's a one-way ticket to jail. Seriously,
and money.
You pin this all on me again. Oh, boo-hoo! As if you've never thrown me under the bus. You were a brat when we were little, and you're a brat now! Oh, what's a couple of misdemeanors? The old man will forgive me over time. Besides, once you're put away for life, I'll be the only heir. I'll have a proper business to run. Get out of here! What the hell do you know about running a business? All I'm saying is leave me out of this. You got it? Then get the fuck out! Stop following me!
Did you talk to the police, Silver Spoon?
I did! I did too.
Did you notice anything strange?
That lady cop had a real attitude. Kept saying I had schizophrenia. Well, you've got it. You're a complete schizo. Don't interrupt me.
Just stop talking already. Both of you are giving me a headache.
The cop that questioned Silver Spoon was a chick, Mr. Director. That means there's more than...
Here we go. We've got a Mr. Director now.
one of them. You think they're on to us? Maybe we change the plan? Make a run for it while we still can? I mean, the gate is wide open.
No, the show can't end like this. Don't you want to know the truth? After all this time, the lies, the manipulation, don't you crave retribution?
Lies ain't the half of it. They probably want to steal my company while I'm not there, too. Your company? When did it become your company, huh? Oh, shut up about your stupid company. No one cares. Yeah, well,
is not...
either way, it's time for the
sorry.
doctors here to pay up.
This is convoluted.
Our plan is already in motion. With the doctors under our control, all we need to do is wait for the police to leave. Then this hospital will be ours.
Yeah, well, I still don't get how the police knew to show up at just the right moment, you know? Someone must have ratted on us.
You make a good point. Who could have called the police then? George?
Nah, he was already in with the maestro before any of us even did anything. Probably doesn't even know what's going on.
Jennifer then? Well, this could turn out bad for us if the cops were to search the bathroom.
Jennifer? No, I can't be her. I stole a phone.
What? I thought I told you to lock her up, not steal her phone.
Is this the Chip from the one where Chip stole the guy's phone?
Give it here. Recent calls. Well, the last call she made wasn't to 911.
Why don't we try calling it? You can't just do that. We don't know who it'll call. Then what are you looking at me for?
Hand it over. And whose phone is this,
From that stupid cop earlier. But you know what? Here's what's really weird. Who calls a cop directly rather than 911?
You stole this from the police? How many other phones have you stolen?
I don't got any more phones, but I do have this. You are a real piece of work. Why would you steal a TV remote? Got it from Ray earlier. It looks like a phone, you know? Even fits in your hand like one. I couldn't resist.
This has to be Clep.
Huh?
That a police siren?
Which part of stick to the script don't you understand? If you would have just followed your lines, you wouldn't have run the risk of getting us all into trouble. Now, if the
someone
police
hears
come back
Emily.
Here, our plan is ruined. All our efforts down the drain. I'll keep the doctor's phone for now. You return both of those, but don't get caught.
But I never learned to return stuff.
Make it happen.
All right.
That's odd. We've been here for a while now, but there's been no sign of Nellie.
There was some kind of weird sound earlier, so she went to check. Probably went to the bathroom.
It was indeed. Wait, to the bathroom, you said?
Okay, so Clep returning the remote is what detonated everything.
That's odd.
Hey, Emily, you gotta turn that thing on before you can watch it. There's this thing called a remote.
Emily.
Don't do this to me!
Okay. Alrighty. So now we should follow this person. Actually, I guess we can hang out in here. So first, Clep is yelling through the wall at McMurphy. Let's listen to this.
Hey, McMurphy, $300, pay up.
Oh, I know. But you gotta wait till after I get out. Got no money in this shithole.
Hey, you want to do business with me? You do it my way. That means no credit. I already made an exception letting you try out the phone. And now that you know it works, you gotta pay up. Unless you want me to tell Jennifer you stole her phone.
Okay, so when he uses the last number redial from Jennifer's phone to see who she last phoned, it's actually whoever McMurphy last phoned, and that's Tony.
Don't be a rat.
Because Clep gave him Jennifer's phone, and the last number that was dialed was him calling Tony.
I can live with that. Hand it over.
Wait. Before you leave, do you know if they caught patient number 68 yet? The one who escaped?
Nope. Not as far as I know.
What about the police? They here yet?
Now that you mention it, Mr. Director did say he heard a siren earlier.
Perfect. Anyway, here's your phone.
No hard feelings, huh? Next time, if you got money, we can do business.
Okay, let's hear that conversation from McMurphy's side. $300, blah, blah, blah.
$300, pay up.
Oh, I know. But you gotta wait till after I get out. I got no money in this shithole.
Hey, you want to do business with me? You do it my way. That means no credit. I already made an exception letting you try out the phone. And now that you know it works, you gotta pay up. Unless you want me to tell Jennifer you stole her phone.
Don't be a rat. All right, fine. How about I just give it back, huh? Then you can sell it to someone else.
I can live with that. Hand it over.
Wait. Before you leave, do you know if they caught patient number 68 yet? The one who escaped?
Nope. Not as far as I know.
What about the police? They here yet?
Now that you mention it, Mr. Director did say he heard a siren earlier.
Perfect. Anyway, here's your phone.
Okay.
No hard feelings, huh? Next time, if you got money, we can do business.
What took you so long?
I got a business deal. All taken care of now, though.
They've got your neck scratched on the wall and like a kind of a ghost almost coming out of the mirror. Hey, speaking of, maybe are there design, like, is there anything on the walls of other rooms? This room just looks like filthy, right? But they were saying that like it's all dusty because it's been empty. Nothing here. I didn't really look at the walls in here. You can't really see all of them. Okay, what's in this room? Just Maestro hooked up to that machine. This room is empty. Is it always empty or just now? Okay. Sorry, let's get back into here and continue the conversation.
Business deal? I told you to lock those two in the bathroom.
That's I did. Don't worry. But what about George, huh? We take care of Jennifer and Ray, but leave George? Shouldn't we lock him up too?
George is conducting one of those brain goggle sound experiments on the Maestro. If we interrupt them, there's a chance we'll fry our friend's mind.
Fine, well let him be for now. But what if the police decide to barge in there later?
I've made arrangements. Oscar will try to send them away. Should he fail, he'll lead the police to us.
Okay, so this is Oscar. So that would make this James.
That happens, I need you to give a winning performance.
Don't you worry about that. I may not be an actor or anything, but I'm an ace at improv. Hey, Walton, now what? Hit him.
Perfect. First, we'll take control of the hospital. Then, we'll rescue Maestro.
Seriously, though, that test Maestro went to, what's it all about, huh? You guys keep saying he's fucked. What the hell did they do to him in there?
I didn't know much about it myself until I spoke to Nellie. She calls it a thematic apperception test, or TAT.
Just one moment. All right. I heard a weird noise in my real life that I was checking up on. Okay, let's continue this. I'm going to rewind just a smidge. Oops. I keep forgetting you have to be playing to rewind. Okay.
Until I spoke to Nellie. She calls it a thematic apperception test, or TAT.
TAT? What's with all the acronyms nowadays?
TAT!
Something is.
Dynamite.
It's legit. You know Nellie. She throws Dr. Mumbo Jumbo like this around all the time. Full of shit, if you ask me. Who's to say she's not just making shit up on the fly? You really gonna believe a windbag like her?
On this matter? Yes. It's like I told you already. This isn't a real hospital. No, this is nothing more than a reality show. And the reason you don't remember is for exactly this reason. The test. That TAT has brainwashed all of you. You don't even remember who you really are.
Brainwashed? The hell?
Yes, all of us. We were participants in this theater verite. Over time, the rest of the crew, the true evil behind this, manipulated our gray matter using these so-called tests. They made us believe we were mental patients. Mental patients! Fortunately, my experience as a director allowed me to see through their wiles and maintain my true sense of reality.
I
see. A professional like me can spot an amateur from a mile away.
Gotcha.
No wonder those doctors keep telling me I'm sick.
These doctors, they used these tests to toy with our brains, giving us all sorts of wild hallucinations. Once our heads are adequately scrambled, they give us a new identity. By doing so, they keep us trapped in this never-ending reality show, day by day losing more of our hold on reality. In short, the doctors aren't real doctors, and we aren't real patients. We're nothing but actors in this twisted, cruel production.
We're the actors? I thought Oscar was the only actor in this place.
Are you both patients here?
Oh God! Oh God! My stomach! Sorry. I gotta go.
And just where do you think you're going, pal? Sit back down. You can leave when I say you can leave, which is after you've answered my questions.
Okay. Whatever you say.
Both of you sit down and behave yourselves. I want you to answer the officer's questions. Also, officer, I don't understand what you hope to gain by interrogating these patients.
That's a nice costume you got there, officer. Pretty convincing, even. Your lines, on the other hand, have room for improvement. You can't start off that strong. You lose any sense of foreshadowing. Just makes the audience feel off.
We've nicknamed patient 49 Mr. Director. Believe it or not, he suffers from something called the Truman Show delusion. In his mind, he's making a masterpiece, and we're all just actors. We rely on role-playing therapy to treat patients like these. Trying to interrupt or correct him would just get us nowhere. But if we play along, he'll calm down soon enough.
Mr. Director? I'd like to ask you a few questions. Who are you, really? Look me straight in the eye.
That's how you do it. Much better, much better. You gotta have a quiet sense of intimidation. You don't need to shout to be coercive. Go back and re-enter through the door. Let's shoot this scene again.
What the hell?
Please, officer, he meant no harm. Remember, I mentioned some of our patients are likely to initiate contact.
Well, what about that one, huh? Mr. Bathroom Emergency. Was that real? Or just some excuse so he could leave?
Him? He's a thief.
Hey, that's defamation, you hear me? I'm a law-abiding citizen.
Defamation.
Patient number 36 suffers from an impulse control disorder commonly known as kleptomania. He simply cannot stop himself from stealing. Doesn't matter the person or place.
Ha! I didn't realize sticky fingers were a disease. But he's already in here, so why'd he try to run?
Old habits die hard, I suppose. This one was constantly being hounded by the police, arrested multiple times. The sight of you probably triggered a conditioned response from him.
Bullshit! Just ask around. When did I ever get caught? Huh?
Ha! You're saying you never got caught? Then why did you end up here? He was a repeat offender, you see, always stealing old phones. The police found it so odd that they gave him a psychiatric evaluation. And wouldn't you know it? He was certifiable. So instead of sending him to prison, they sent him here.
Quite the nutcase, I see.
Yeah, well, we are doing our best to treat them.
Let's check the next room.
Okay.
Cops should have moved on by now. You want me to take a look, Mr. Director?
No, you should stay here. Oscar will handle everything.
Yeah, but something don't feel right. That cop from earlier felt like he was checking if we were crazy or not. I mean, for real crazy. You think the hospital sent them?
You may be onto something. After all, everyone in this hospital, barring us, of course, was sent by the hospital. They're all part of the masquerade.
No wonder he acted so weird. The only thing a cop ever gave me before were a pat down and a pair of cuffs. None of those weird questions. Good that we got you on our side to see through his disguise. I was about ready to piss my pants. Honest to God, you know how I feel about 5-0s.
Real cops, fake cops, none of it matters. This hospital wants to drive us crazy. Literally. Maybe we should simply play along? Once today's over and we've taken control of this place, the truth will finally be revealed.
Then let me go check it out! If they're gone, we can get started with the plan.
Hush! What did I just tell you? For now, we lay low.
Boring!
Okay. I do.
How was I doing, Mr. Director? Like a real professional.
Oops.
It was a...
Mr. Director.
Okay. Sorry about that.
How was I doing, Mr. Director? Like a real professional. Yeah?
It was an exceptional performance. Not only did you deliver your lines with passionate bravado, your improvisation was on point. Always adjusting your lines and tones to correspond with the other actor's delivery. You truly are a master thespian.
Yeah, well,
I guess.
You didn't have to give me such a hard time.
Sorry. Occupational hazard. Once I get in character, I'm no longer reciting lines. I am the character. Now,
okay,
I don't
Oscar.
like to brag, but that wasn't even the best performance I ever given. For most of my roles, I've done months of research. If I had more time, I'd have checked myself into a real mental hospital for at least 6 months. Stanislavski's system pushes me to fully embody my characters by learning how they really live.
Yes, of course. What about the cops? Have they left?
Good thing you heard the siren and figured out a plan quick. If you hadn't sent me out there to stall them, God knows what they would have found by now.
What are they even investigating? The runaway patient?
Yeah, that's what they said. But, at least to me it seemed like that was just a cover-up. They didn't even check out the room where number 68 escaped. They barely even looked out the window, too. Nope. Both of them went straight to the patient rooms.
You don't think they're looking for Jennifer? Could they be on to our plan?
At first, that's what I thought too. But now, not so sure.
Seemed more like they were going around looking for someone sane.
Then they've lost their minds as well. Looking for sane people? Inside a mental hospital?
Cops are a bunch of idiots anyway. I'm gonna go out and check again. I'll let you know.
I'll go check room 1 as well.
Let's go!
Wait for me!
Wait for me! Okay, and then we have this.
Stop following me!
Okay.
Did you...
Stay away from the gate! Get your ass back to the day room!
For crying out loud!
Hey! Told you to stop! We're going! What the hell's going on? Why were the police here?
Things are getting out of control. I was just playing along with Mr. Director and the other crackpots, right? Figured if we really did take over the hospital, it'd be much easier to look for Ghost.
No way it's a coincidence. You notice anything off about those cops?
Well, they were definitely looking for someone. That much was obvious.
Okay,
But
hang
the way
on
they
a
were
second here.
interrogating every single patient makes me think they're after Ghost, too.
Why would the authorities suddenly be searching for him? Until we got that tip, everyone thought he was dead.
Maybe they got it, too. Anyway, what have you found so far?
Haven't locked down Ghost yet. But I did find his plan B.
Plan B?
Pure coincidence, actually. The TV remote went missing, you see, and the button on the TV doesn't work either. It got me curious, so one day I volunteered to cover Ray's night shift. After everyone left the room, I opened the TV set. Guess what I found?
A bomb.
Bingo! Anyone turns that thing on, it'll explode. I bet that's probably why he took the remote.
That's further proof it was Ghost who blew up the police station. To kill his crew and fake his own death. But why would he plant another one in the same place he's hiding?
That's why I said it must be his plan B. Sure, the hospital's been a safe place to lay low, but someone clearly knows he's still alive. Otherwise, they wouldn't have put a bounty on his head and we wouldn't be in here. Ghost probably planted the bomb for just such an occasion as this. He can blow the place sky high and vanish into the wind again. Poof!
Sounds right up his alley. Anyone who sees his face dies.
Not this time. Check this out.
What the hell is that thing? Looks like some kind of sci-fi gizmo.
It's a microcontroller infrared scrambler. Got it from a catalog for $29.95. Batteries not included.
I don't get it.
This is my plan B. When Ghost tries to blow this whole place to smithereens, this thing will jam the signal from the remote. The TV won't go boom, and we grab whoever's holding the clicker.
Now that's smart. Then all we have to do is cuff him and collect our reward before the cops swoop in and steal all the credit. Huh? Is that the alarm?
What the hell? I didn't even know this hospital had an alarm system. Stupid cops. They probably triggered the trap that Ghost set up. Fuck. Months of work down the drain.
What do we do now?
Ghost is gonna have to make a move now, so let's go nab the son of a bitch.
All right, I'll follow your lead.
The day room is the best place to start. He ain't in the library or the exam rooms, so he'll have to come through there before he can escape.
Before you can watch it, there's this thing called
that
a
you're
remote.
holding, Emily?
No, Emily, stop!
Okay. I think I've got this one. Who are the real mental patients? Okay. Elvira and Tony are fake cops who came in. They are partnered with McMurphy. They are looking for Ghost. So none of these three. Oscar and James, we just overheard. I think they're bounty hunters who are trying to collect the bounty on Ghost. So they are also not. Mr. Director seems like he is. Jennifer is the doctor. Ray, I think, is Ghost. George is another doctor. Maestro is a patient. Nellie, I think she's not lying about being I don't think she's lying about being, or that she's delusional about being a reporter. She's a question mark. Boone, yes. Emily, yes. James, we already talked about Oscar and James being bounty hunters. Clep, I think, is yes. Then I think who is Ghost? I think it's Ray. Unless it's Emily. But then again, Ray is the one who's bringing the food to the empty room. Which is what threw off McMurphy. Like, I think Emily blowing up the thing is an accident. Oh, yay! Okay. Yeah, I think the clue of Ray bringing the food to the other room is the clue. But I do want to listen again and see if Emily says or does anything this entire time. Is she just silent the whole time? She's humming. Who is patient 68? I don't think, like, the glass looks like it broke inward. Does her humming coincide with anything? Now I wish I had taken notes.
Hey, Emily, you gotta turn that thing on before you can watch it. There's this thing called a remote.
Emily.
Don't do this to me!
Alright. We're done, no? We answered. Alright. So is that it?
Excellent work, Detective.
Or is there more?
I have just one last question for you.
Is this Jennifer? The doctor? Yeah, that's it.
I have just one last question for you.
Who are you? Number
Who
68.
are you?
I think I'm number 68. You can't click? I can't click. Am I meant to click? Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, sorry,
okay.
I couldn't...
Number 68. Since you already know you're one of our patients, we'll move forward with your treatment. Here, this pill will help calm and center you.
Jennifer? What happened to you? Wake up!
So, I guess I could have chosen to take the pill, but I instead chose to attack her and escape. That was fun. That was incredibly fun. I intensely enjoyed this game. This game was so much fun. 10 out of 10. Would play again. I mean, obviously, like, I would play more of this game, is what I mean. Just very, very, very well done. I really love the mechanics of this game. The listening to different conversations. The fact that, like, you're following over a longer period of time. So it's not just, like, listen to the conversation in this room. Now listen to the conversation in this room. Now it's like, follow this character as they go through these different, wherever they go to. Okay, now follow this other character as they go to where they're going to. Now follow this other character. Now follow this other character. Okay, you now have a full picture of everything that was said. What an amazing game. Really just outstanding. I loved it. I loved it. If there are more games like this, sign me up for them. Okay. So, yesterday I said that if I was playing a stream and the games ended early and there was more stream to be streamed, that I would play Nancy Drew and the Scarlet Hand, and I feel like that's a big lie. That's a lie. I don't, or it's a lie today because I don't want to play Nancy Drew's Scarlet Hand today. So I'm going to take a peek at what is available in my library. Good job to everyone, by the way. Excellent work. Oh wait, is there DLC? Hang on. Is the DLC a whole other thing? Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. This file loading. Is it though? Do I have to? Maybe I have to download it. Hang on a second here. Let me check. Hang on. Do I have DLC for this game? And if I do, is it loaded up? Hang on. I'm looking. I'm checking. The lethal script. Okay.
All
right, I'm not sure if this is working. Okay, hang on. I maybe haven't done the right. Okay. Hang on. You stop. Hang on. Let me. I am running into a confusion. Hang on. Bear with me. Okay. It's added and will be installed. Has it been installed though? I feel like you are not. I need to. It seems like I'd need to install it. No? Like, wouldn't there be like some kind of like a, hey, update your game or something? Okay, hang on. Maybe quit and then restart. is the play. Yeah, because it just keeps saying file loading. So hang on a second. I will be. Bear with me, people. I'm going to get the DLC organized. Okay, hang on. Okay, yeah, it's updating now. I did have to quit out to update. Man, I'm missing a whole bunch of achievements. Oh, hang on. Some of them are like, you didn't rewind or fast forward at all. And I'm like, oh man, no. I rewound and fast forwarded a lot. Okay. All right, we're here for the DLC now. Thank goodness that I went back to Steam and was just like, let me take a look in my library. Because I would have not noticed that. Or sorry, thank goodness I saw it on the menu. I literally, it happened 5 minutes ago. I've already forgotten how I discovered it. But anyway, long story short, we are aware of the DLC and we are going to play it. Okay, DLC. There we go. Okay, the lethal script. So excited. Okay. Match the actor with the role they play since the day of the deal on Duck Hill. Who has had both chips and in what order? 21 minutes of audio. Ooh. And look at so many players. Oh, this is going to be so good. Oh my God, it's going to be so good. It's going to be so good. Okay. Yes, okay. Let's go ahead and listen. At least once.
Not a damn thing. Why do I always get stuck on lookout duty? As a janitor, no less. I'd rather be sitting behind a bar like you. I'd pour myself a shitload of free drinks.
So whoever he's talking to is in here, I guess.
Buyers are supposed to arrive soon. See anything? You just answered your own question, Bill. Now start sweeping, and keep your trap shut and your eyes open.
This might not be the most exciting place to start this one. Shall we? Oh!
The director's gonna be a little late, but recommends we use the time to practice, since
Okay.
we're the first group up.
What's up with this dude anyway? He says he's in a rush, but he wants auditions? Why doesn't he just cast and be done with it?
He can't afford to screw up the casting, because there isn't much time for retakes. On account of the non-linear story. It's a pretty darn complicated script, you know?
Oh, I completely agree. My problem's getting my head around multiple things happening at the same time. I don't know about you, Leonard, but I could definitely use a bit of rehearsing.
Which studio invested in this convoluted mess anyway? It's a box office bomb waiting to happen.
Well, don't quote me on this, but I think the director has an outside investor. One who doesn't have to worry about the take on opening weekend.
You know what? I think I heard something about that. What was it? Some kind of lab or something?
Whatever it is, it's none of our concern. We're here to do our jobs. It's
It's not like any of us is a shoo-in for these roles anyway.
Since the director's late, anyone mind if I go get changed real quick?
You're changing? You do know this is only an audition, not a real shoot.
Well, never hurts to be prepared. Do whatever it takes to get into the mood, right? I even brought some props, just to have something to hold in the scenes.
Suit yourself. Did you memorize your lines yet?
Sure did.
Fine, but don't take too long. We'll be rehearsing right here.
Gotcha.
Actually, I want to get changed too.
Whatever. The two of you might as well run your lines while you're at it. I'll be here rehearsing with Linda.
Okie dokie.
All right, Linda confirmed. One of these three guys is Leonard. I think it might be the guy who was here beside her, but I'm not sure.
You and I
bro,
have a scene
right
off
I
the
can get
bat.
changed?
You want to try it out at the bar?
And for your
Drinks on me.
We do
Sure.
change,
And thanks.
Take a left and then go.
Okay. Man, this is the thorn in my side.
Okie dokie.
Hey, bro, any place I can get changed?
Don't call me
it
bro,
out at the
man.
bar?
And for your
Drinks
information,
on me.
we do
Sure.
have a change in room.
And thanks.
You know, take a left and then go straight and take a right and... Oh, forget it. Just follow me.
Oh, thanks, bro.
Locker 3. Help yourself.
Okay.
Okay.
Get changed. Pfft. It's always the amateurs who worry about that kind of ridiculous shit. Bet you $5 Andy hasn't got his lines down.
I'm not taking that bet because I agree with you. I know costumes didn't help at my first audition. Acting is what's really important.
So, what do you want to drink? You're not allowed to pay.
Won't argue with you on that. Mineral water will do. Don't want to mess up my voice.
Smart. Waiter, 2 mineral waters, please. All right, whenever you're ready.
Fine. Just stay behind me and keep your trap zipped. Don't say a single goddamn word. Don't even breathe. Why the fuck did Barry have you come with me on a deal like this anyway?
Oh, Barry told me to drive you. Said I can learn a thing or two.
Right. Learn a thing or two.
Oh, he also told me there are 2 chips, a set, and he wants each of us to take one, just to be safe.
Safe. With you. Right.
Hey, don't shoot the messenger. It's not like I volunteered.
Problem is, you lose things all the fucking time. What are we supposed to do if you lose this? I should keep both, for your own good.
Okay, fine. If you think that's best. But jeez, you don't have to pile it on.
Why do I always get stuck with the morons?
Were you improvising, Linda? I don't think that was in the script.
Oh, sorry, Quinn. I went through and tweaked a thing or two, you know, to try and bring the character out. Didn't mean to confuse you.
I'm fine with it, but I don't know about the director. Looks like that's it for me in this scene.
Well, thanks for the help.
No problem. Looks like you've got a lot of scenes. I'm gonna let you practice while I go see if those 2 have changed yet.
All right. See you in a minute.
Locker 3. Help yourself.
Okay.
Is this Andy?
What the fuck, Andy? Is that a gun?
Huh? Like I...
Damn it, Andy. So that means just when she's Leonard, right? Because she said blah 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 about you learning your lines, Leonard. So now we have Andy and Leonard.
Said, I brought props to play with. They helped me get into character.
Let me take a look.
It looks real enough, right? So freaking cool.
Ha! Haven't made many movies before.
I hope one
you?
of these idiots doesn't
Most
shoot
prop
himself with a gun.
masters use imitation guns like this. It's hardly worth bragging about.
But it'll be perfect for that last scene. You've got the guy playing the assassin, and he's pointing the gun at everyone saying, remember, there's always somebody behind you. And then I jump out, and I'm like, yeah, damn right about that. Kablamo!
You clearly have too much free time.
Is
you got even
Andy gonna
more until the
accidentally
director
shoot someone?
shows up. What about your lines? Do you know them?
Of course, all memorized.
Really? Well, Act 5, Scene 4, someone just ran over a cop. Starting where I come in. You, get rid of the car.
What? Get rid of it? How?
There's a reservoir just down this path. Tie the cop down with seat belts. Don't leave any traces.
Gotcha. Wait. How am I gonna drive 2 cars by myself?
There's a rope in the pickup, you idiot. Just tie them together. What's next? You gonna need me to do it for you?
No, I think I got it from here.
And that's it. Hey, it wasn't half bad. Must be your kind of character. Let's see, where's the next scene?
Actually, I'm getting a little nervous.
Seriously? What do you want a hug or something?
No, it's just, I always feel like I have to poop when I'm nervous.
What the fuck? Fine. Go take a dump, I guess.
All right. Could you watch my stuff while I'm in there?
Okay.
What? Okay, whatever.
Hey, you guys all know each other?
Yeah.
Y'all here for the same thing?
Maybe we are. What's it to you?
You buying or selling?
What do you mean?
Wait, if you're not... what I meant was, what are you guys here for?
Oh, we've got an audition.
What's an audition?
You seriously don't know what an audition is? It's when a director checks out potential actors before he starts shooting.
Oh, I see. Like for a movie. Just thought it was something else. You were, have a good day, I guess.
Sure, you too, weirdo.
Oh, must be the sushi I ate last night.
Again.
Andy, gross.
Hey, you done?
Oh, must be the sushi I ate last night. You go ahead. I'll, catch up with you.
All right. I'm heading out. What a fat idiot.
Okay.
Andy, is that a gun?
Huh? Like I said, I...
Behind me and keep your trap zipped. Don't say a single gun.
Jeez, you don't have to pile it on.
Why do I always get stuck with the more?
Director. Looks like that's it for me in this scene.
Well, thanks for the help.
No problem. Looks like you've got a lot of scenes. I'm gonna let you practice while I go see if those two have changed yet.
All right. See you in a minute.
Are these actors all being tricked into committing a crime?
Here's your water. Thanks. Just leave it there, please. That chip you wanted. The one you're offering $5 million for? Barry has it, and he's willing to sell. But it's also an opportunity for us. I'll make sure I'm the one who meets with you, and you're gonna decide You know what? You don't feel like paying 5 mil after all. So you'll make me hand over the chip at gunpoint. At least that's the story Barry is gonna hear. Your boss, on the other hand, is gonna think he's doing the right thing. And then we split the money 50-50. How does that sound?
Oh, hey! I know you! You're that actress, right? You were in, that thing I saw recently.
I was? I mean, I am. Do you recognize me? Well, of course you do. It might not have been the biggest show, but I made a huge splash.
It's so cool to finally meet you. I'm definitely a fan. Are you reading for your next role?
These lines? They're for a movie, or rather a potential movie. I'm having an audition here today.
Here?
Yeah, I think we've got a reservation for one of the conference rooms, but only some of us have arrived.
Oh, I'm just the bartender. You'll have to ask the front desk for that. So, who wrote the script?
No idea. Doesn't have the writer's name on it. I'm only here for the director. He's one of the up-and-coming guys in the industry.
Well, it sounded interesting. Realistic? Based on a true story?
Not a chance. Total crime fantasy. But at least it's got a lot of guns to keep people interested.
Guns, huh? Mind if I take a peek?
I'm not supposed to show this to anyone. But who's gonna know? Just don't post anything online, okay?
Right. So, these are your lines?
What's up?
Nothing. Feels familiar. But there are a few gaps in the story.
Oh, that's the director's style. You see, it's got a few storylines running simultaneously, but we only get the script for the scenes we're in, and we don't know what else is happening with the other characters. He says it makes our reactions feel more real.
I see. Is the director here?
I think he's late. Not just him. Like I said, there are a few other actors we're waiting for.
Well, I hope he gets here soon.
Yeah, thanks.
Linda, so early.
Sure, can't make you wait.
Let me guess, director's not here?
Nope.
Looks like I've got a lot of scenes with you. Want to go over a few lines?
Sure. Right here?
On second thought, maybe not. That music's really distracting. Let's find another spot.
Lead the way. You want to start here, Dan?
Sure, when you're ready.
Hello?
Hey.
About that deal, I'm ready on my end. What about you?
My boss didn't even think twice. I've got the money. When's the meeting?
10 p.m. at the top of Duck Hill.
All right. But,
What is it? Spit it out.
I've been thinking about it. Pretending to get robbed is one thing, but what if Barry comes after us? It's not like my boss is gonna be happy about this either.
Who do you think Barry is? He's just a common crook. You think he has the guts to come after your gang?
All he has to do is get out the word that I robbed you. Then my boss is gonna know I didn't give you the payment.
So what if he says that? All you need to say is it's bullshit, that we're trying to get more money. And I'll spread my own rumors anonymously that I took the offer.
What? How are you gonna explain it to Barry?
No problem. He's sending someone to tag along. Gives me a perfect witness.
Wait. He's sending someone to come with you. You sure he hasn't found out?
My backup is an idiot. And we never carry any firearms, so no need to worry. You just bring your gun.
All right. You should know, I'm gonna have someone with me too.
Then make sure it looks real. We're gonna have people watching.
It's my little brother, Jake, so we should be good. But I've gotta give him a cut, so 50-50 ain't gonna work. 70-30?
60-40.
Deal. All right.
Okay. I am going to do the thing again where I run an ad so that we don't have pre-rolls. If you are actively watching and you think, oh no, that's going to be so boring. I will also have words on stream playing if you don't watch ads, so you can do that. And then when we come back from that, we'll continue playing. But yeah, I want to eliminate pre-rolls, so we're gonna do that. All right, I'm back. Here's what I've written down in my notes so far. Andy, Leonard, Linda, Quinn, and Daniel are definitely actors. And we know that Barry is a character. And I feel like none of these 5 actors are Barry. And that's about as much as I have gleaned so far from what I've listened to. Hang on, my nose is bothering me. Sorry about that. Thanks for winning. Okay, so I know that there's a character named Barry, but I don't think any of these 5 people are playing Barry, and now I'm wondering if I should have picked a person and just followed them the whole time. It feels like this guy has been wandering from room to room, listening in on a bunch of different things. Anyway, I'm going to continue listening to Linda.
And that's a wrap on Act 3, Scene 1.
Nice, Dan. I learn so much whenever I work with you.
Me too. You get better every time I see you.
Thanks. Next scene is Act 6, Scene 1. The robbery at the top of the hill.
You have the goods?
Wait, this isn't gonna work. I'm supposed to have Quinn's character with me.
That's fine. We'll just skip his lines. I've got a couple of lines that aren't mine here. Let's pick up where we left off. Hey, you have the goods?
You have the money?
Let me see the goods first.
I take out the chip, and Quinn says, well, where's the money?
Right here.
Gun. What are you doing?
Hand over the chip, and nobody gets hurt.
All right, take it. Just don't kill us.
Don't follow me, and I won't have to. Where's your car?
And Quinn says, we lost it.
How did you get up here without a car?
And Quinn says, it's a long story.
Very funny joke. Well, sorry, you ain't getting a ride with me. See ya.
And scene. Okay, so when's the next time we meet?
We didn't. We talked over the phone.
Got it. I go first. Hey, you got the money? Same account, you know what it is.
Ain't got no fucking money. It's a setup.
What?
I was driving downhill when a car ran into me full speed at a crossroad. The impact knocked me out, and the money and stuff were gone when I woke up. Somebody knew about the deal, and they were just waiting to fuck us.
Do you really expect me to believe that?
Hey, fuck you! My brother's dead!
What? For real?
Why the fuck would I lie? You think I needed to call you if I just wanted to take the money and run?
Why did you bring the money?
You mean the 5 million?
Our deal was that you'd take the chip by force. You didn't need to take 5 million.
What if something changed and we had done a real deal? What if your side had a gun?
I told you, we don't play with guns.
Well, how was I to know for sure? I gotta cover my ass just in case, you know?
Oh, and you just happened to get robbed.
Yeah!
All right, you hang up on me, and the scene ends with me listening to some beeps.
What are you laughing at?
I just find it funny these lowlifes are trying to fuck each other over. Serves them right. They're all crooks. Anyway, what's the time? We should go see if they're here.
Sure.
It's not even about the money. We can't afford his.
You mean Jake?
Not that. He knew the risks. I'm talking about the $5 million that's still missing.
When's the director gonna be here?
It's not even about the money. We can't.
Yeah,
let
well,
someone
I'm the
screw us
one
like
who's
this
starting to get
and
sleepy.
do nothing about it.
You got an idea?
Maybe. See, the chips, not like crack, where you can sell it to anyone. You were the only person offering money for it. The hoodie guy doesn't want to hold on to it, but he can't sell it openly. This is his chance, so he's gotta be there. I'll go with your bodyguard, and we'll find him.
But neither of you saw the guy. What good is that gonna do?
Do you remember the description of our friend in the hoodie? Don't you think he sounded a little like your bodyguard? Same height, same frame.
So, you noticed that too.
Coincidence or not, we use him as bait. Everybody involved in this is gonna be there. Maybe they want to get the goods off him. Maybe they want to shut him up forever. Whatever it is, we get them all together and get everything taken care of.
Okay, hang on. A phone is ringing.
Maybe they want to shut him up forever. Whatever it is, we get them all together and get everything taken care of in one fell swoop. It's a... Don't you think he sounded a little like your bodyguard? Same height, same frame.
So, you noticed that too.
Coincidence or not, we use him as bait. This
How
is
did I have the
nothing
phone
about
ring?
it.
Oh, I put the phone ringing in the wrong spot.
At our losses.
You mean Jake?
Not that. He knew the risks. I'm talking about the $5 million that's
Oh no.
still missing.
What is happening here?
When's the director gonna...
So, you noticed that too.
Coincidence? Use him as and get everything taken care
Boss.
of in one...
No, didn't see anyone. Maybe they're not here yet. Yeah, it's safe. There are some people here, but we don't know any of them. It's a little weird. Can't really explain. You should see things for yourself.
What are you doing at the front desk, Dimitri? Where the hell's the hotel staff, huh?
No.
Okay, so this is Big D.
Nobody's here, boss. But there's another group. A bunch of actors. They sound like they're doing a movie or something.
A movie? Where?
Go see for yourself, Tina.
Sorry, listen, I am easily distracted, but Linda and Daniel weren't talking, so what was... No. Okay.
The description of our friend in the hoodie? Don't you think he sounded a little like your bodyguard? Same height, same frame.
So, you noticed that too.
Coincidence or not, we use him as bait. Everybody involved in this is gonna be there. Maybe they want to get the goods off him. Maybe they want to shut him up forever. Whatever it is.
I want to edit this to say, Big D phone rings. There we go.
We get them all together and get everything taken care of in one fell swoop. It's our best chance to get to the bottom of things.
That makes sense. I'll go with you.
No need for that. I'm just going fishing.
We go together. I want to see the fish with my own eyes.
That's interesting. Is this part new?
Yes, it is.
So there's more to the story.
Never mind that. Did you all go through your scenes?
Multiple times. We've basically memorized each other's lines.
Since the director's not here, why don't we go all the way back to the beginning and start there?
Act 2. I'm calling you. Ring, ring.
Hey, thinking about me?
Yeah, thinking about your gun.
Which one?
You awake? This is serious stuff.
What's up?
You know the old fart? Wants a set of chips?
Yeah? That doesn't concern me.
I heard him talking over the phone. 10 p.m. tomorrow, Duck Hill.
How's that any of my business? He's buying, not killing, and he's not sending me.
Use that brain of yours, honey. The boss isn't sending you. So I am.
Oh, you want to fuck the boss out on this deal.
You take the goods, we sell them. It's enough money to disappear. Nobody will ever find us.
Look, it's a fucking chip we're talking about. Maybe it's worth 10 million to somebody, but it ain't worth shit in our hands.
You think I didn't consider that? I unlocked the old bastard's phone while he was sleeping.
You found the buyer?
Sure did. It's a lab, but it's a middleman that I talked to. He says he just wants the chip, and he doesn't care who's selling it.
Bullshit. Who are you?
That's not in the script. Who are you playing?
Never mind her. I take it you're all, actors, huh?
Yeah, we've got an audition here. Are you guys staying here?
Boss, don't bother with that crap. We've got things to do. Let's check out over there.
Hey, would you shut the fuck up? Besides, it sounded, intriguing. So unless you have somewhere better to be, start the Jeech, alright? Now tell me, who wrote the script?
Who knows? We just got it from the director.
Hey, it's getting kind of late. Someone want to call the director, check where he is?
Nah, not my problem. More time for us to practice.
All right. Let's start there. Does the old fogey know about your wound?
No. I kept my head low for a couple days, then came straight to you.
Well, that was smart at least. But people are already talking.
About what?
About you. About the guy in the hoodie who raided the deal on Duck Hill and took the goods and the money.
Shit, they saw me? Saw what I was wearing? I'm gonna have to burn that thing.
Oh, sweetie, there's more. They know the hoodie wearer took a bullet in his right leg.
Fuck! What am I supposed to do?
If the wrinkled old geezer finds out, you're dead.
Not if I get him first!
Calm down. No need to go off half-cocked. Tell me everything, and I'll see if I can
right,
help you.
Sugar Pie. Yeah, this show is complete shit, but it's taught me a few things. Let's go. We got business to attend to.
Huh? What the fuck's going on?
Wait, what did you kill him for?
He knew something was up. It was his life or ours, Big D. We couldn't let him get out of here alive.
Shit. Almost let him get away. Good thing you're here.
What the fuck was that
What
sound?
is going on?
Don't move.
Hey, what scene is this? I don't remember anything like this in the script.
He's dead. It's a real gun.
Yeah, it's a fucking real gun. All of you, over to that corner and get down on the ground.
Boss? What the fuck? Is he, like, dead? Who did this?
I did. You got a problem?
What?
No. No problem at all.
What do you want to do?
You know, I never liked that asshole.
What is happening?
You're in charge now, Big D?
That's more like it.
Hey, so like, what do you need?
No point hiding. Go through all the rooms and round up everybody. I'll search for them myself.
Okay, sure, I'm on it.
Holy
all right,
smoke.
just take it easy. Who are you?
That's what I'm asking you. Who the fuck are you? Where the fuck did you come from?
We're actors. We came from town?
Go on. What's this all about?
We got the script from the director and came here to read it out loud. We don't know anything else.
Don't be scared, honey. Let me see the script.
Yeah, sure.
Is it real?
Let me see. Holy shit. How did they know? That old fossil must have bugged us or something.
Is it just about you and me?
Hey kids, give me a script. All of you.
Stay on the ground and don't try to do anything funny. Here. That's the white beard.
This is not...
Here. I think this guy's playing the old man.
Let me see. What the fuck? How did they know all this? Did the boss get bugged too?
D, I checked the whole place. Hey, you! Get down over there and don't try anything funny. That's the last one, D.
Good.
Over here. Let me see what you have.
But they don't have Andy from the toilet. See?
Nobody moves or she gets it!
What are you doing?
Put down the gun and I'll tell you.
You put down your gun first.
John, what the hell?
What's with this gun? What the fuck? It's a...
John!
Nice try, asshole.
Put the gun down or I'll shoot her! Don't come any closer! I said put it down!
D, just do as she says.
Come to think of it, if all that stuff the actors were doing was real, then there's something that I just realized.
What do you...
You bitch! You used me like fucking bait, didn't you?
Please, D, listen, I can explain.
Of course. Meanwhile, Andy wandering around.
Remember, there's always somebody behind you. Aha! Huh? Who are you?
Yeah, damn right about that. Shit, this thing has a kick. That almost felt like a real gun.
And then Andy's the shot. Holy crap! Okay. Okay.
Hi. Yeah. We just got here. What? Oh, sure. Yeah, no problem. We'll just wait inside. Oh, don't worry about it. Nice to have a bit more time to prepare anyway. Yeah, I'll let the others know.
What's the news?
The director's running late, but it's all good.
Good morning. Do you have a reservation?
No, we aren't staying. We're just meeting someone here.
Oh, okay. If you'd care to let me know what they look like, I'd be happy to send them your way when they arrive.
Appreciate it, but don't worry. He knows us.
If it's okay with you, we'd like to look around. As you wish. Let me know if you need anything else.
Okay, so who's this front desk person?
Bill, we've got visitors. Look alive and don't blow our cover.
Okay, so front desk calls Bill. Okay.
Bill, we've got visitors. Look alive and don't blow our cover.
I'm gonna just hang in this room and see what else happens here. If anything.
Hey, we're here in Norman. All right, hey, we're here in Norman. Boss, you on your way?
Good morning. Do you have a reservation?
I don't think we're staying. We're not staying, right?
Nope.
Hey, Dan, when's the boss gonna be here?
Hey, boss, when are you gonna be here? Okay, see you then. Couple more minutes. Says we go in first.
Okay, so they are in character when they arrive, whereas these four, when they arrived, were not yet in character.
Movie. Can we put drinks on his tab until he shows up?
And how many of you are there?
4. One more coming after us.
What does that person look like? I'll point him your way when they get here.
Tall, thin guy with a white beard.
Gotcha. Up this way, please.
Okay. Does he call someone again? No. He must leave the room before the whole... Boss Big D Tina thing happens, right?
I think they're here.
Is this Norman arriving?
Good morning. How may I help you?
Ah, yes, I'm with some other guys. I think they're here.
2 men and a woman?
Yes.
Could you be... Excuse me. May I have a moment?
Oh, we've started.
Better late than never. This way.
Where?
Okay.
She was standing right there.
Sit.
Okay, so he thinks that's him, but it's really Norman.
All right, we're clear. Let's cut straight to the chase. Tell me, boss, are you here to buy?
Oh, my. Looks like we've got a pro here.
No games. Yes or no?
Have you got the goods?
Depends on what you're buying.
Oh, you're testing me?
What is it?
The chip.
How much?
5 million.
Finally. Stay right here. I'll get the goods.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And we come back.
Fuck, this is too gruesome.
Ugh. Guess I ran her over hard.
I'm not talking about the mangled corpse. There's blood all over our cars.
Oh, that's easy. Just go home and wash it off. Gotta get it fixed anyway.
We're making a $5 million deal plus a murder, and you're not worried about the details? You think you can drive home with a trail of blood behind you?
All right.
Don't go anywhere.
So nobody will ever find out.
It's all good for...
Okay. Somebody's phone just rang.
For you, you drive a lousy pickup, but I just stole this Ferrari.
Seriously? You're worried about that?
How do I get uphill without a car?
Days. And came straight to you.
Hello?
Is that a gun? What?
Okay. Another phone rings here, but phone rings and answered. I'm just gonna say...
We're in the gym.
Hands up where I can see him. One wrong move and I'm gonna shoot.
No, the director's late. We're just practicing here.
All right, Logan, hands in the air. Turn around and go over to the wall and take out your gun. Slowly.
Okay, so is this this is Logan.
Don't do anything stupid. Not so fast. Slowly. Get down and put it on the ground.
Fine, fine.
Kick it away.
Just goes to show what happens when you trust the wrong guy.
Yeah, right. Like you didn't bring your gun. Give me the chip.
We had a deal. We each take one of the chips, and we split the money when we find a buyer. Did you forget that?
Forget? Oh, no. I figured out it's more money for me if I don't have to split it.
Do you recall when the hoodie guy had a gun pointed at you? Then he said, "Remember, there's always somebody behind you." Remember what I said when I shot him instead and saved your skin?
You said, yeah, damn right about that.
Good. I was worried you'd forgotten. And you know what? Nothing's changed. I still have your back.
I'm not gonna say it again. Give me the chip or I'll shoot.
You've never shot a man, have you? You do that here.
The whole fucking hotel's gonna hear it. Well, you won't be there to hear it. You know why I had my gun out in the gym? Why? That hoodie guy's here. Seriously? You're buying your own story now? I'm not talking about the hoodie guy in our story. I'm talking about the one we shot. Why would he be here? He doesn't have the chip. Why do you think Barry sent us to this hotel? He doesn't have the chip either. I guess so. The word's out. Somebody's here to buy today. And whoever shows the goods, they're gonna get fucked by the whole gang. Who are those guys in the gym? We need to work together, man. Get the situation under control before we sell. Otherwise, we're just setting ourselves up to get fucked. You got a point. Shooting you would create too much noise. Don't worry. I've got a buyer.
What? Okay, so he's sticking him in a locker, I'm guessing? Okay, so Logan's dead body is shoved in a locker. But that means Logan's gun has been kicked to somewhere, right?
You're going to the... What are you doing here?
Just getting changed.
You're going to the gym now? What the fuck are you thinking?
Don't worry about it.
You know the hoodie guy is here.
Oh, figured.
Let's go get him.
You go first. I'll be right with you.
We don't have time. He might be gone at any moment.
What about Bill?
You know Bill's an idiot. That's why I want you and Logan. Where is Logan?
Oh, you're right. We don't have time. Let's go.
Here, quick. Over here. Hey, where did he go? Did he jump off?
You gotta be kidding me. This is a fucking cliff. How's he gonna jump off it? Whoa!
Let's see. Bingo! The chip! Wait, what's this? Oh, the second chip! We definitely got our guy.
You done searching? I want to put a bullet in his asshole's head for Jake.
And let the whole damn hotel hear you?
All right. I'll find another way.
Hey, he's got a gun on him.
Well, how about you keep that one and I keep the one you gave me?
Suit yourself. Nothing else useful.
Give me a hand. Let's throw him off the cliff.
Whoops. Bye.
Nice and clean.
Whatever your name was.
We've got the chip. When's your boss coming?
My boss? You still want to sell to him?
Who else am I gonna sell it to?
You've got some nerve. Everybody's pinning the theft on the hoodie guy, but you show up with it, people will still wonder.
Just put me in touch with him. I'll make sure you don't regret it.
I guess I can get my boss's ear. After all, what's past is past. All right, give it to me and I'll go talk to him.
I said put me in touch. I didn't say anything about giving you the goods. You want to take it yourself? Give me that $5 million.
You still think I took that money? Come on, I've already said all that I could.
You aren't here by yourself, right?
This is all insane.
Where's your boss?
He should be here today. I could look for him, but...
But what? Spit it out.
Well, you know.
Fuck you. We had a deal. You get your revenge, I get the chip. Now you want cash too?
I said you get the chip. I didn't say I was gonna help you sell it.
We split this 80-20. You get the 20.
Deal. I'll go and check things out.
Was that a gunshot?
We've got a lot of guys here today.
somebody blew a fuse?
Can't you idiots get anything done without shooting?
Hey, May, get off that high horse. You're just a thief.
All right, this is May. I think the guy who was thrown over the edge is Dylan, and I think this is Bill.
You ain't better than any of us.
Enough. We don't need to start shooting at each other, too. Go out and take a look.
Gotcha.
Who the fuck is this?
And get down on the ground.
Boss? What the fuck? Is he, like, dead? Who did this?
I did. You got a problem?
What? No. No problem at all.
What do you want to do?
You know, I never liked that asshole. I guess, you're in charge now, Big D?
That's
Is
more
this the hoodie guy,
Hey,
right?
So, like, what do you need?
No point hiding. Go through all the rooms and round up everybody. I'll search for them myself.
Okay, sure, I'm on it. It was our guys, all right. Big D killed the boss for some reason. Don't ask me why.
Who's Big D?
The boss's bodyguard. Well, former bodyguard now. Not somebody you want to mess with.
What does he want?
Tina wants to get everyone rounded up. She's looking for the chip for sure.
And who the fuck is Tina?
The boss's secretary. And mistress. But everybody knows she's been fucking Big D behind the boss's back.
Well, the courtyard's the only way out. I got a gun, and you got a gun. We can shoot our way out, and we'll sell the chip together.
Shit, me? Trying to outshoot that fucking Russian tank? And he's got Tina on his side, too.
So, he's rounding up people. What about those actors?
Everybody's in the courtyard. He's got all of them sitting up against the wall.
You take me out there and put me with the actors. While they search me, I take Tina hostage, and you shoot Big D from behind while he's distracted.
All right, gotcha.
Insane. Who is this?
Hey, I checked the whole place. Hey, you! Get down over there and don't try anything funny. That's the last one, D.
Good.
Over here. Let me see what you have.
Nobody moves or she gets it!
What are you doing?
Put down the gun and I'll tell you.
You put down your gun first.
John, what the hell?
What's with this gun? What the fuck?
He has the prop gun.
John!
Nice try, asshole.
Put the gun down or I'll shoot her!
Did she yell
Don't come any
Dylan?
closer.
Oh, I thought she said. Oh wait, John.
I said put it down!
D, just...
Hang on.
What's with this gun?
What the fuck? It's a frick!
John!
Nice try, asshole.
Okay, this is John. Okay, so I was
or I'll
wrong
shoot
about
her.
him being Bill or
Don't
Dylan.
come any closer! I said put it down!
D, just do as she says.
Come to think of it, if all that stuff the actors were doing was real, then there's something that I just realized.
What do you...
You bitch! You used me like fucking bait, didn't you?
Please, D, listen, I
Okay,
can
I've heard
explain-
this part already, so I would like to just... I want to see if Andy is saying anything while he's walking around. Like, is he like, where's my prop gun? You know what I mean? Okay.
Shit! Gunshots!
Okay. Here we go. Okay, here we
Shit!
go.
Gunshots! Did they start without me?
Okay. Oops. Okay, washing hands, yep.
Hey, where did my gun go?
I knew it.
Great! Who the fuck threw it on the ground?
Okay, so he picks up a real gun.
Hey, where is...
Remember.
And then he says his line because he does no idea that this isn't the audition.
Who are you?
Yeah, damn right about that.
And then he
Shit,
shoots
this thing
Big
has a
D.
kick. That almost felt like a real gun.
Okay. Okay, so at some point, May went in there and grabbed a gun that was the prop gun. So who's this? Let's follow this guy.
Not a damn thing. Why do I always get stuck on lookout duty? As a janitor, no less. I'd rather be sitting behind a bar like you. I'd pour myself a shitload of free drinks.
Okay. Boopity blue.
Group up.
Okay, wait. So whose phone rings?
The director's gonna be a little late, but recommends we use the time to practice, since
Okay.
we're the first group up.
What's up with this dude?
All right, this is Bill. That's Bill. So the front desk called Bill.
Dude, anyway, he says he's in a rush, but he wants auditions? Why doesn't he just cast and be done with it?
So because all of this is getting all of these is the actors here doing all of this acting is meant to
Straight and take a ride and... Oh, forget it. Just follow me.
Oh, thanks, bro.
okay, then they do blah blah blah. I've already heard this. Like I heard it way at the beginning.
Yeah.
Y'all here for the same thing?
Maybe we are. What's it to you?
You buying or selling?
What do you mean?
Wait, if you're not... what I meant was, what are you guys here for?
Oh, we've got an audition. Sure,
Okay.
you two.
It's Bill who was hiding here that whole time. Or maybe he was not hiding. I have no idea why Bill wouldn't have been there. So Leonard comes out. He's gonna practice some
You
lines
done
with
changing?
Quinn.
Where's Andy?
He's taking a shit, and I wasn't about to stick around to smell it.
Smart move. Guess that gives us some time to look over our lines.
Sure. Let's see. Act 5, Scene 2.
I'm waiting at the top of Duck Hill.
All right. I'm at the crossroads. A cop car passes by. The cop sees two idiots sitting in a car with fucking ski masks on. No, nothing to see here. What's next? Big red letters that say I'm a crook?
Hey, this place is pretty
greenlit this
nice for
garbage?
such a remote location.
Okay. This person here is playing Tina, which means Linda it must be playing May. So Norman is playing the boss. Andy, the guy who jumps out and says blah 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 blah, is playing Logan. Who's hoodie guy? Oh, one of the guys whose names I don't know yet. Okay. Okay. Like, Big D is hoodie guy, but who's hoodie guy? Like, which actor is playing hoodie guy is what I was trying to figure out. Logan is the guy who jumps out and says, damn right, yada yada blah. So Andy is playing Logan. We know that for sure. And because the girl who was sitting at this set of tables here reading her lines is definitely playing Tina, then Linda has to be playing May. Right? So Linda and Daniel were reading the lines. Daniel was the hoodie guy. Right? Hang on. I can tell. Oh, wait. Maybe not. Oh, no. Daniel's not the hoodie guy. Hang on. Daniel must be the person who may... Whoever was with May when they threw... Uh-oh. Hang on. I guess we'll be... we're running into some technical difficulties. Please stand by. Fatal UI exception error encountered. Oh, sorry. Fatal UI exception encountered. Interesting. Okay, let me get us back to where we were. What needs to be... I'm trying to figure out what needs to be refreshed or redone. Alrighty. Alright, what's still running here? Okay, that. Okay. 2 things have to be restarted. That's fine. I can do that. This. And this. Oh my goodness. I'm luckily, like, the game, hopefully the game has logged how many times I've like, in case there's... I don't want to qualify for achievements I shouldn't qualify for. You know what I'm saying? Okay. So bring me to the menu, please. DLC. Resume. Okay, fabulous. Let's assume that everything is... Yeah, okay. So. Wait, Logan got shoved into a locker. Andy... okay, so I think I have determined that Andy and Logan are the same. Like, Andy is the actor who's playing the fictional version of Logan. Bill hides here. May and somebody throw Logan, throw John. Oh, May and John, right. May and John. Okay, so John is who Daniel is playing. Right? I think. Okay. Norman is playing the boss. I thought Norman was the director, but he's obviously not. So Norman is playing the boss. Is Bill the idiot? And when they said, "Oh, he stuck me with the idiot." Does May at any point in time say, "Okay, hang on. I'm gonna do this." Okay. Okay, hang on. Front desk, I never labeled a name on front desk. Oh, John, not Dylan. John. Okay. So Lisa, Daniel, and Vincent. So is this Dylan? Okay. Now I want to go here and listen to this conversation between these idiots. There we go. Okay, Vincent is the hoodie guy. So Big D. So Leonard and Quinn are Bill and Dylan, but respectively, but I don't know which one's which. Okay, no, I want to hear what happened with that phone. Whatever happened with John here. So was it May who made that phone call? Okay, May called John. Okay. Bill walks in. Okay, so Bill's not hiding back here. Bill's dead. Okay. So it's Dylan we're looking for now. Is he in here with this? Okay, wait. Who's this? Wait, this is Dylan? Wait a minute, hang on. Oh, oops, this is Dylan. How did I mislabel him? This is Norman here. Okay, hang on. Oh, I mislabeled which one was Dylan and which one was Norman at one point. Okay. Okay. We got to listen to these guys talking. Okay. Hang on. Hang on, everybody. Okay. Hang on, everybody. Okay. Quinn is Bill. Leonard is Dylan. Let me just double check that by listening to this dialogue that happens here. I would like to hear their dialogue over here. Okay, Logan's running on the treadmill. Okay, let's hear what happened with Logan. So he's running on the thing and overhears their whole thing. And he panics. So he thinks it's him. So he's oops. Okay. Yeah, everyone keeps overhearing conversations that are like familiar to them and they're going like, "What? That guy shouldn't know that thing." Hang on. Okay. Okay, so Dylan's walking by recognizing his own conversation because Dylan was one of these two guys. Then he's like, "Wait, what the fuck?" and goes back in and tells Norman, "Don't go anywhere." Then he goes and confronts Logan. Okay. I am going to try to see if I've got this right. We know for sure Lisa plays Tina and Linda plays May. Okay. The other ones we kind of know for sure are Norman plays Boss. Okay. Vincent plays Big D. Okay. Other ones that I'm certain of is Andy plays Logan. And Daniel plays John. So the ones that I am not sure of are Leonard and Quinn. And I think Leonard is Dylan and Quinn is Bill. Right, because the next one. Since the day of the deal on Duck Hill, who has had both chips and in what order? Okay. Logan. Dylan. And then May. No. Someone had they stole the chips from someone first. Hang on a second here. Okay. Okay, hang on. Okay, John had them first. Then Bill and Dylan had them? No. John had them, then Dylan and Logan. Or I guess Logan, then Dylan. Logan, Dylan, and then Bill again, or did May grab them? You need to answer both questions right now. Only one has a correct answer. Names you've marked will still be there. Oh, man. I think I don't know the answer to who had the chips and when. Okay, I need to hear... Okay, wait. Andy and Leonard have some dialogue in here that might give some stuff away that Bill recognizes. Wait, so if Bill recognizes it, then Leonard must be Bill. Okay, hang on. Okay. Okay, so he's going to pick a scene at random. Okay, so now Bill, let me follow Bill. Okay. Okay. Okay, so did Bill recognize what they were talking about? But if he did, I still think Bill and Quinn. Yeah, I think. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna come here. I want to hear Quinn and I would like to hear Quinn and Linda. Okay. Okay. A. Okay, then I want to come over here and I want to find Linda and there we go, Linda and Daniel. Okay. 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 So I just want to. So basically, I'm listening to them talking to see who has the chip when, because I think I've matched the actors correctly, and it's just I'm trying to figure out who had the chip when. So I'm listening to their dialogue about their scheme. So this would be May and John discussing their scheme. That is that May is going to. So May has already convinced Bill. She like we've in the previous scene we were line read with Linda and Quinn. We heard that May was convincing whoever Quinn is, which I think is Bill, that she should hang on to the chips at the deal. And then she's just had a conversation with John where she's agreed with John that he's gonna be like, stick him up, give me the chip. I don't even have money for you, sucker. So then May will have the chips first, then John. Then at a certain point in time, I thought the bodyguard takes the chips at some point, but like I'm starting to feel like he doesn't because Logan and Dylan have the chips here on site. Like we hear that conversation between them when they're in the locker room here. And then Dylan shoves Logan's body into a locker and comes over here to meet May and John, and then May and John knock him out and throw him over the edge. So Logan and Dylan have the chips at some point. So I just am trying to figure out who has the chips when. Okay. Someone sideswipes. Well, no, T-Bones. I guess. Whatever, anyway. Okay, so someone hits John's car and steals the money. And the chips? Okay. So that establishes that May has the chips, then John has the chips, then someone hits John's car and steals the chips. And I think that someone who hits his car and steals the chips has to be this whole Leonard and Quinn situation. Let me see what's happening over here. I'm now realizing that I didn't even listen to this originally, so whoops. Okay. Okay. But wait, if... Okay, hang on. Big D supposedly took the chips. But it turns out that Logan was lying, and we find that out from Lisa and Vincent talking over here. Okay, so Dylan and Logan were gonna steal the chips, but Big D came up and blah, 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 but then... Okay, hang on. Tying two cars together and driving down the path is Logan. Because we heard Andy say that line, how am I supposed to do this? Tie the two cars together. Okay, perfect. Okay, so that's the cop car side there. That's the person slamming into John's car. Okay, so the person who Leonard's character was, okay, so it's Dylan. And this is where Dylan starts to suspect that Logan has the chips, so he corners him here. Okay, okay. 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 I think I know it. So after this, he goes over here. Okay, so he chokes him out. May comes and gets him. Okay, is May grabbing the chips? Okay, so did May and John talk here on the... Okay, hang on. I want to hear May and John talking here. So John just left here after looking at the script and finding out that the hoodie guy... Okay, and she knows it's Dylan. Dylan was driving it. Dylan. Okay. Okay, so, and it's Dylan. Dylan. Okay. Okay. So, here we go. May is the first person to have them. Okay. Then John. Then Dylan. Logan. Dylan. Okay, hang on. Wait, we can't put Dylan, Logan, Dylan. Okay, Logan, Dylan, and May again. Is that correct? Shoot. Okay. Let me try that again. I am having a really hard time with knowing who's who had it when. Do we need to have May as the first person to have it? It says, since the day of the deal on Duck Hill, who has had both chips? Okay, so they have to have had both chips in their person. May had both. John had both. Dylan got both after stealing Logan's, and then May had both. Is that correct? Yay! Yay! Okay, so yeah, because Dylan and Logan each had one chip, that portion is not them having both chips. Okay, that was a complex. Hand over the chip and nobody gets hurt. By the way, Dylan's voice reminds me so much of Barry from Archer, the cyborg guy. Other Barry. Okay, so that's the order of the chips. May, then John, then Dylan, then May. Dylan, who had been thrown off the roof. Who didn't have to say a single line? Leonard? I thought Leonard talked. Get off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, sorry. Sorry. I clicked on something else. Oh my gosh, now we have to do even more? Oh, what? Who had the real gun? Ooh, okay. So if Andy had the real gun, wouldn't it be just Logan and then Andy? Because I thought Logan... What? There's even more? Holy cow. Okay. Okay, and I feel like ages and ages and ages ago I was supposed to have... Hang on a second here. Okay. Okay, so there's an AD and a director. Oh, right. Okay, so someone had that real gun before Logan ever had it. So is this just all the same? Okay, hang on. So we need to go in this room now. So that we can hear the... Oh, sorry. Sorry. All right, hang on. Oops, I forgot that. Okay. Lighting down here. Okay. That's really interesting. Oops. Okay, I guess we don't like Andy. Oh, does Bill get something out of a locker while they're in there? No. Okay, Andy's messing around. Bill comes around here. Okay, I'm confused. I just need to see the bit where they first come in. Does Andy go to a different locker first? And then I'm going to re-listen to these guys for that same amount of time. So at like 3 minutes 7. Okay. Okay. He definitely goes to a different locker first. Okay. AD put the gun inside the locker, and Andy grabbed a gun from a locker. So if this is the real gun, AD then Andy. If this is not the real gun, then we'll figure it out from there. Hmm. Hang on. I would like some opinions. Who else thinks that I'm overdue for getting my nails done? This one is particularly egregious. Just like very overdue for getting my nails done. They're like so the amount of growth is like redonkulous, and they're like extremely long. Anyway, that's been distracting me lately, so I thought I'd share. Also, the blue dye from my recent hair dye has been staining my nails. I didn't pick up on it. Okay, I do want to see what happens when Bill leaves here. Wait, when did Bill, Andy, and Leonard leave together? Wasn't Andy in the bathroom the whole time? Oops. But how come... Wait, why did when I was fast forwarding, it was like Leonard, Bill, and Andy all walked over to here? What? What is happening? Okay, hang on. Okay. Okay. This is so, like, there's so much complexity in this. This is insane. Okay. So is it just that Logan has it and then Andy has it? Oh. That explains why Andy was just sitting in the toilet the whole entire time. Okay, so May goes in to collect Dylan. But is the answer to the sequence of people who have the real gun simply just Logan then Andy? Because that's what I would have said without rewatching all of this. Okay. Hang on a second here. I'm realizing something that I'm not able to monitor and oh, and then there's the mat that they throw Dylan on down onto. Plunk. I think, oh, I took that money. You couldn't let him get out of here alive. That was terrible, but you get what. Okay, so this is all the director's plan Okay. This is all in. Okay. Hang on a second here. The director and the AD just were talking about, do you think adding this bit to the play or to this live thing will help you deal with your sister's death / your girlfriend's death / whatever it was? And they were talking about that. So the director they were like, oh God. Anyway, it was offhand conversation about like, oh, I lost my sister. Oh, I lost my girlfriend. And I very much think that the AD forgetting to put one of the guns on the set and then them organizing things so that Andy ends up with Logan's gun and comes out and shoots Big D was all actually a machinations to get whoever the actor who's playing Big D is to be shot by accident. So I think that this is all the AD had a plan to do this. So the AD is the person who is supposed to be distributing the guns. Logan has a gun that's real, drops it on the floor, kicks it around, Andy picks up that gun. I think the whole thing was a scheme. Then he goes to go get May. Secretary and mistress. The director says what even is happening? I don't get this at all. So who's the person who's still dead? Big D. So is it the director? Oh, I'm in the wrong room. No wonder. Sorry. But they're talking about how their psychological traumas have been unraveled. So unreal. Andy comes out, shoots the guy. I don't have any idea. Okay, and then Dimitri really is dead. Oh, Lisa. Okay, I think the answer is who had the real gun. I think of the AD, and then Logan, and then Andy is my guess. It's like an educated guess is the best I can do for this. Ooh, your answer is incorrect. Shit. Oh man, I don't. Okay, I will try one more with director, but then I don't know. Hang on. Incorrect. Okay. What if we don't have to say the first person? What if we only have to say Logan and Andy? Okay, okay. Yeah, I don't know what they're looking for here in terms of like the sequence of people who have had the real gun. We know Andy had it, we know Logan had it, but I don't know if I didn't notice anyone else having it through any of the watchings that I did. And I know I wasn't like tracking the gun specifically for the original times I watched, but like I still am not I'm not clear. Like to me, Logan has this gun. He sneaks in here to get the gun. Maybe we need to watch where the part where he sneaks in to get the gun. Hang on a second. Okay, so where's he getting the gun from? Okay, he goes over there. That's the locker that Andy opened in the beginning. Okay, let me see. What if it's this? AD. What if Andy did it on purpose? What if Andy did it on purpose? Andy, Logan, Andy. No, incorrect. Okay. Yeah. What if it's It feels like maybe Andy stashed it in that locker, because that's the locker that Andy went to first. Okay. Yes, the AD would have been the... Okay. So Andy walks into that room and he stashes a gun in one locker. Then Bill tells him to use a different locker for his locker. And he goes to the different locker. So I think that that is what happened. I think that... I mean, it says I found the truth. So I'm guessing the AD gave Andy a gun. Andy then swapped the guns in the locker. Or sorry, hang on. Yeah, well, and then Andy puts the gun in the locker. Then Logan goes and gets that gun. Then Logan drops that gun on the floor and kicks it. And then Andy picks it up, and that's the gun Andy uses to shoot. So there must have been a different scene that was supposed to happen between Logan and someone with that gun that they had to cut out because they were like rearranging the stuff as it went. I wonder who the... Anyway. What is the sequence of people who had the real gun? Okay. Let's see. But Andy went and stashed a gun in that locker. Then went over to locker 3. So Andy had 2 guns. The fake one that he has... The fake one that Bill gets out of his locker, and the real one that he puts into a different locker. Again, someone used a director to commit a murder. Okay. I was like, oh my gosh, am I not going to be able to answer this? And we're just going to be here. Like, I'm just going to be like, are my guesses going to get less and less what I think happened and more out there? But no, the guesses that I was making were, they just... Okay. This was a really, really good... Sorry, I was reading the DLC script inspired by Welcome Back, Mr. McDonald. This was a fantastic game. Such a good game. I am so flippin' glad that... I'm so glad that when I was like, oh, we're done? What are we gonna do now? I'm so glad I saw the DLC button there. Okay. Let's say goodbye to everybody over on YouTube. We'll keep it short and sweet. Goodbye, YouTube. It's so great having you here. If you are watching this as a replay and you want to join us live, you can do that anytime you want over on YouTube. I stream live there at the same time as on Twitch. But if you want to come hang out in Twitch, you can do that too. My username over on Twitch is the same as on YouTube, Erin_Mars. So that'd be kind of cool if you wanted to do that. Other than that, yeah, thank you. You guys are wonderful, and I wish you all the best, and I will see you again soon. Bye! Where's my... Okay, hang on.